Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Wednesday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 34 minutes. We will have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise, if able, as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good morning to you all, now afternoon, for a Wednesday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Day number 87, set to get underway in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. The turf rail out at 22 feet. It's a mostly sunny afternoon, some clouds in the area, and winds out of the northeast at 10 miles per hour, so a bit of a crosswind for the runners today down the home stretch and back stretch. Temperature is expected to be in the low to mid 80s throughout today's Wednesday card. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1, we're turf sprinting in the opener, starting the early pick 5. Number 3, the Alligator Hunter, is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 3, the Alligator Hunter, in today's first. Scratch number 6, set. Number 6, set, is scratch. Scratch the 6 out of today's first. Race number 2 starts the early pick 4, a jockey overweight on the number 2, Protege, plus 3 pounds. Protege is plus 3 pounds in today's second race. Race 2, number 2 is plus 3. Today's third race, the happy 80th birthday Earl Rose purse. A jockey overweight on the number 1, Ultra Smart, plus 2 pounds. Plus 2 on the number 1, Ultra Smart. Jockey change on the number 6, Strategic Operation. Make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Israel Rodriguez rides number 6, Strategic Operation, in today's third race. Race 3, the happy 80th birthday Earl Rose purse. Race number 4 starts the Ultimate 6, $50,694 carried over in the jackpot. Jockey change on the number 3, Chica Music. Make the rider Angel Serpa. Angel Serpa rides number 3, Chica Music. Waive the apprentice allowance, so a corrected weight of 119 pounds. Angel Serpa and 119. Jockey overweight on the number 5, Blues Cross, plus 2 pounds. Plus 2 on the number 5, Blues Cross. And scratch the number 6, Security Lightning. Number 6, Security Lightning is scratched out of the fourth race. Race 4, scratch the 6. Race 5, we're on the turf course for the first time this afternoon. It starts the late pick 5. Jockey overweight, number 8, Henry's Buddy, is 1 pound over. Plus 1 on the number 8, Henry's Buddy, in today's fifth event. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. Some jockey overweights in here. Number 2, Starship Mocha's plus 3 pounds. Plus 3 on the 2. Number 3, Arrogancy, is plus 3 pounds. Plus 3 on the 3. And number 7, Lord Barrier's plus 2 pounds. Plus 2 on the 7 in today's 6th. Race number 7 on that turf course. Jockey change on the number 1, El Bailador. Make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Israel Rodriguez rides number 1, El Bailador, in today's 7th race. Number 1, make the rider Israel Rodriguez in race 7. Jockey overweight number 4, Persistent, is 1 pound over. Plus 1 on the 4 in today's 7th. Eighth race on the card starts the late daily double. Jockey overweight on the number 3 Novelli plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 3 Novelli. Jockey change on the number 8 Pola of Trouble. Make the rider Pedro Cotto Jr. Pedro Cotto Jr. is aboard number 8 Pola of Trouble. Waive the apprentice allowance, a corrected weight of 119 pounds, but that horse is also plus 1. So a total of 120 being carried. Again, it's 119 and then plus 1. Ninth and final race on the card to wrap up our Wednesday. Jockey change on the number 1 Quadra. Make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Israel Rodriguez rides number 1 Quadra. Jockey overweight number 7 True Myth is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the 7 True Myth in today's ninth. Those are your updated overweights, scratches, and changes. Today's first post coming up in 28 minutes. Again, the main track fast, the turf firm, and the rail at 22 feet. Mostly sunny skies for today's card as we get set for our final Wednesday of the season. Don't forget, closing week here at Tampa Bay Downs. Friday is Kentucky Oaks Day. We'll have a great live racing card, and the Kentucky Oaks, of course, in the evening this year, but you can watch and wager on that here at Tampa Bay Downs. Kentucky Derby Day coming up on Saturday. Gates open early at 10 a.m. Our first post at 12 o'clock noon. The Kentucky Derby itself is just before 7 p.m. We'll finish up live racing here a little before then, and you'll have the opportunity to watch and wager on all the races from Churchill as well as our live races here at Tampa Bay Downs. And then Sunday, closing day, Fan Appreciation Day, part of the big weekend at Tampa this weekend. So for more information, visit tampabaydowns.com. But we'll start a Wednesday card in just 27 minutes. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs. The horses onto the track, post spreading for today's first of 9 here on a Wednesday. Start of the early pick 5, a $100,000 allowance optional claiming event. For 4-year-olds and upward, there'll be 5 furlongs on the turf course. The turf is firm. Tommy's turf rail at 22 feet. Scratch the 6. Number 6 is scratched. Field of 5 remain in. Number 3 is +1. Race number 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. We start the pick 3s rolling, and we start the early pick 5. That pool already over $32,000. Still got 5 minutes to post time. 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for the first of 9 on a Wednesday, day 87 of the season about to commence. Field of 5 here at 5 furlongs. Your 1-2 favorite, number 4, And You Wish. Samuel Marin and Joe Orsino teaming up here. Orsino also sends out the 1, Iman, who's your co-second choice. Here's the Alligator Hunter moving forward in the Peter Matson green colors for trainer Tim Padilla. And You Wish, Samuel Marin set that new single season record on Sunday. He's at 149 wins now, so every win further is just an additional tally to the new record. Rookie to the outside to complete the line, ready to kick off. A Wednesday, fast and firm. Good luck, horse players. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Iman away a step slow. Rookie from the outside, And You Wish. Those two both sent hard for the early lead, and they square off right from the opening bells. The Alligator Hunter going to sit 2 lengths behind them in third. It's a length and a half more back to Naughty Rascal and about 7 more back to Iman, who's not keeping up right now as they run toward that far turn. On the lead, it's the favorite, And You Wish, and on the outside, Rookie. Those two squaring off as they run past the 3/8 pole. 2.5 in front of the Alligator Hunter. Naughty Rascal catches the eye, comes through down toward the inside now to go into third. 20.59 seconds over this firm going. And You Wish, Rookie continue to trade punches. Naughty Rascal looms just in behind them from third. The Alligator Hunter's now back fourth, still 5 more back to Iman. As they come into the stretch, this battle continues. And You Wish on the inside. On the outside, Rookie. Naughty Rascal trying to pick up those embattled leaders as they come to the 16th pole. And You Wish is back in front. Naughty Rascal with about 70 more yards to push on by. And You Wish, here's Naughty Rascal surging on the outside. Naughty Rascal up in time. And You Wish was second. Third went to Rookie, and fourth Iman. Photo finish. Here's the slow-mo shot. Two, 4, 5, 1, and 3. Naughty Rascal 7-2. Your second choice, the winner. Results are official. $9 on the win for Naughty Rascal. 2, 4, 5, 1 official on the board. Naughty Rascal, your Pasco Stakes winner from 2025. Back to the winner's circle here at Tampa. This time turf sprinting. 4-year-old bay colt by Roguish out of Baby Doll was bred in Florida by Edward Seltzer, Beverly Anderson et al. Naughty Rascal is owned by Mr. Pug LLC and JPG2 LLC. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer. Edwin Gonzalez aboard for the winning ride. Naughty Rascal, your first race winner. The exact to $7.50. Trifecta $8.85. Dime Super $3.69. Today's second race is coming up in 23 minutes. Race number 2. Number 2 is plus 3 pounds. We're at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. We'll start the early pick 4 in 23 minutes. Attention race fans, we have a jockey change being announced for the first time in race 3. Turning your programs to race 3, number 4, Gimme Me Bit, will be ridden by Angel Serpa. Angel Serpa will now ride the number 4, Gimme Me Bit, in today's third race. Race 3, number 4, Angel Serpa will ride.
Race 2 is going to kick off the early pick 4. It's for 4-year-olds and up, which will start for a claiming price of $5,000 or less, or an optional claiming price of $8,000. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 3, Got It. I think this one could take advantage of some pace and maybe being a bit fresher than some others in here. He's run second to Santos to Wilson the last 2 at this level, 7 furlongs most recently. And the first start he had here, he was beaten 8, but Not only was he making a first off the layoff, he was in with Silver Slugger. The number one is Santo to Wilson. He's coming in off a 2 1/4 length defeat just on the 17th. Did not get away from the gate sharply. There was ground loss. Race was just at 5.5 furlongs. He does have the rail today, and he's fast too, but the start, it's going to be crucial, and he's run a lot recently. He's had 3 starts in March, just 9 days between races in April. He's been in solid form, so I do understand striking while the iron is hot. He's won 3 of the last 6 starts he's had, and 2 of those wins were with Gonzalez aboard. The 5, that is Guapo again. He was entered to run Sunday scratch, now runs here. That was a good effort last out in the first off the claim for Simone. He got the lead from the rail, dug in for the Shodo, going 6.5 furlongs, even getting back against horses who finished the better of him before. He could spring the mild upset, as it looks like he is the speed of the speed today, though he has proven he can rate also. So I'm going to go 3-1-5 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
The horses on the track post spreading for today's second race, start of the early pick four. An $8,000 starter optional claiming event for 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Number 2 is plus 3 pounds, plus 3 on the number 2. Field of 6 set to go here. We offer daily double, exact, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and early pick 4 wagering post time in 7 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick four in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's second race field. The early pick 4 is 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second start of the early pick 4. Field of 6 set to go the 6 furlongs. Your 8-5 favorite, number 1, Santos to Wilson. 3-1 on the 5, Guapo again as Protege moves forward. The longest shot of the field at 18-1. Got it goes in. Reverend Moon, Paco Lopez, 1 of 2 for Michael Simone. They'll break from posts 4 and 5 respectively. The first is Reverend Moon, Guapo again to gate number 5, and Bangarang, Wesley Hofer, Lindrare going to be the final one to join. Ready to start the early pick 4 here on this Wednesday. Bangarang to the outside. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a pretty good line. Got it. Goes right to the front. Bangarang from the outside and now driving through the green colors. Guapo again. Santos to Wilson. They're lining up right to the outside of Got it. And Got it has got company. As moving up, Santos to Wilson pokes ahead in front of Got it now back second. Half length more to Reverend Moon in the pink colors, who's third. It's another length back to Guapo again. Fourth, 2 off the top. 2.5 after that to Bangarang and another 3 back to Protege, who trails. And Got it back in front now. 21.80 second. Got it. Battles to the 3/8 pole. Guapo again looming up 3 deep. Santos to Wilson in between horses in a bit of a tough spot there is the favorite. Back in third. Reverend Moon starting to stoke the fires from fourth as they wind around to the quarter pole. The leader got it nearly in front of Guapo again. Santos to Wilson trying to get out. Reverend Moon keeping that one in though. Then comes Bangarang fifth. Protege cuts the corner from back in last. They come to the top of the lane. Guapo again and got it digs in on the inside. On the outside, Guapo again. Guapo again's the neck in front of got it. Santos to Wilson with a 16th to try to push on by. Bangarang is rolling right down the far outside. It's Guapo again. Santos to Wilson. Then comes got it. Guapo again to win it. Santos to Wilson second. Got going late was Bangarang third. Then came got it and Protege. 5-1, 6, 3, and 2. Guapo again, the winner. 2-1 second choice. Results are official. 680 on the win for Guapo again. Guapo again, a 7-year-old big gelding by Seek again out of Face Girl, was bred in Argentina by Castellazzi Moro a Leopoldo. Moshi Mark, the winning owner. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. 7th career victory for Guapo again. $11.80 for the win. The trifecta 20, or $11.80 for the exacta. Sorry, $6.80 for the win. Trifecta 24.10. The dime super $10.35. Daily double $17.90. Today's third race coming up, named Happy 80th Birthday Earl Rose Purse, starts the middle pick 4. Jockey changes. Number 4, Gimme Me Bit, make the rider Angel Serpa. Number 6, Strategic Operation, make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Number 1 is plus 2 pounds. Today's third race, field of 7, coming up 23 minutes at 1:33.
Race 3 is going to start our next pick four, the main 16 for 3-year-olds. It's set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, Gift from Heaven. This one's in for Lynn Rarick. He has been beaten double-digit lengths here in all 3 starts, but hey, in the first one, he showed willingness to stay within sniffing distance of the early pace, which was hot in that main special weight. So I don't blame him for folding. Start 2, they dropped into a main 32, and he was still in tough, going just 5.5 furlongs. That race produced a pair of next out winners. So then they dropped in for 16 next out, but they also moved to the turf. They stretched out to a mile, and he dueled up front before folding out. So I'm thinking cut back to a 6 furlong sprint, back on dirt, staying in for 16. He could spring a surprise. The 5, Billy's Undeniable. This one is making a bit of a quick turnaround. He just ran 4th here, beaten 9 after tiring off the front in a main 25 on the 19th. That followed a solid runner-up debut performance at this level. He's a son of brethren. He's out of Philly Joel, and she was multiple stakes place going long. Finished on the board after setting the pace in both the Grade 2 Demoiselle and Busanda. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 6. That is Strategic Operation in here for Juan Arriagada. First-time starter for a high-percentage barn by the speedy Lexingtonian, son of champion sprinter Speightstown Lexingtonian is. And this boy debuts with Lasix. So going to go 7, 5, 6 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horse is on to the track post spreading for today's third race. Start of the middle pick four. It's the happy 80th birthday Earl Rose purse. Field of 7 set to go 6 furlongs. It's a maiden claiming event, 16,000 the claiming tag for 3-year-olds. No scratches here. Couple jockey changes. Number 4, Gimme Me Bit, make the rider Angel Serpa. Angel Serpa rides the 4. Number 6, Strategic Operation, is ridden by Israel Rodriguez. Number 1 is plus £2. Race 3 offers daily double exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3 wagering. We start the middle pick 4 and a super high 5. It's all coming up in 7 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's third race, the happy 80th birthday Earl Rose purse, coming up in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third, the happy 80th birthday Earl Rose purse. Field of 7 here at 6 furlongs. Your post time favored right now 3-5 on the number 5, Billy's Undeniable. Here's Illustration coming up. Gimme Me Bit to gate 4. Angel Serpa picking up the mount here on this 57-01 long shot. Illustration now going up. Now Gimme Me Bit will move forward. The final 3 going to be Billy's Undeniable, Strategic Operation, and Gift from Heaven will be all set for a start. Middle pick 4 time. The happy 80th birthday Earl Rose purse. Strategic Operation coming up. Gift from Heaven, Wesley Ho is going to be the final one to join. Strategic Operation still inching closer. And Gift from Heaven to the outside draw. Gift from Heaven coming up. And going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Grandpa's Ace toward the inside is out the quickest. It goes right to the front. Billy's Undeniable, the favorite, out in second. From the outside, Gift from Heaven is third. Down along the fence, Ultra Smart was away fourth. Just a length and a half separate the top four. It's two more then back to the first-time starter. Strategic Operation, who's fifth. Another 2.5 back to Illustration, and Gimme Me Bid is the trailer. It's Billy's Undeniable and Gift from Heaven. Those two now go on with it. Grandpa's Ace quickly back to third, 2 lengths behind. Strategic Operation is up a couple of spots now, moving into that third position on the outside of Grandpa's Ace. Illustration's also getting underway in the green colors. Blue Cap is now rallied up to fourth as Grandpa's Ace is plummeted back along with Ultra Smart. Back in sixth there is Gimme Me Bid as they wind around the turn. 22.44 seconds for the odds-on favorite. Billy's Undeniable in front, but company is coming. Strategic Operation and a 3-deep Illustration, and those two coming with furious runs here as Illustration and Strategic Operation coming after the lead. Strategic Operation goes to the front. Illustration cornered wide is still second. Billy's Undeniable back to third. Coming to the 16th pole, Strategic Operation and Israel Rodriguez in front. They bump the margin out to 2.5 now. Illustration second best. Nice debut here for Strategic Operation, who won it by 4.5 in the end at 5-2. Illustration was second. Billy's Undeniable third. Gimme Me Bid fourth. After that, Grandpa's Ace and Ultra Smart. (1:10.84 seconds the final time. Strategic Operation and a solid debut here. 6-3-5-4 and 2. 6-3-5-4-2 the unofficial order. $7.20 on the win for Strategic Operation. Results are official. Strategic Operation, a debut winner here in today's third race. 3-year-old bay colt by Lexitonian out of Soul of Fashion. Was bred in Kentucky by the Soul of Fashion Syndicate. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner and trainer. Israel Rodriguez picks up the winning mount as Strategic Operation victorious in today's third. Price is on the board. The exact $18, trifecta $15.80. Time Super $22.30. The daily double $13. Pick 3 $33.20. The high five $1,231.60. Today's fourth race is on deck. Race number 4 starts the Ultimate Six, 50,694 in the jackpot carryover. Scratch the 6, field of 6 now set to go. Jockey change on the 3, Chica Music. Angel Serpa rides. That horse now corrected weight 119. Number 5 is plus 2 pounds as well. Race 4 in the Ultimate Six in 21 minutes. Happy to welcome into the winner's circle our featured group for today's third race, the Happy 80th Birthday Earl Rose group. So we have Earl, family, and friends joining us in the winner's circle. A very happy 80th birthday to Earl Rose, celebrating his birthday with us here today at Tampa Bay Downs. Earl, an owner here of Horses at the Track, and we wish him a happy 80th. There was a claim in today's third race. The winner, Strategic Operation, was claimed. Goes to the barn of Abraham Gardia. The horse is on the track, post-sprinting for today's fourth race, an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on that fast main track. Field of 6 set to go. Scratch the number 6. Number 6 is scratched. Jockey change on the 3 Chica Music. Angel Serpa rides. Waive the apprentice allowance. 119 pounds to be carried. Number 5 is +2. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. There's no super high 5, but we do start at the ultimate 6, 50,694 in the jackpot carryover. It starts in 5 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate, today's fourth race field, the Ultimate Six, in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the Ultimate Six. Field of six here at 1.16 miles. Your post time favorite 6-5 on the number 7, Sexpectation. 7-5 on the 2, Anna Jean. The morning line favorite was scratched out of here. Here's Derby Effort, the first to move in. Skylar Spanabel on board for Robert Smith. Here's Anna Jean. Chica Music coming up. Angel Serpa picking up the mount here. Dark Wind coming forward. Blues Cross and Sexpectations will be the final two. We'll be all set for a start. Today's fourth, the Ultimate Six, getting underway. Sexpectations, Sonny Leone to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Derby Effort from the inside is out the quickest and goes right to the front. Blues Cross away in good order. And between horses, Dark Wind. Those two now second and third. And down to the fence, Anna Jean is 4. Chica Music, Sexpectations is the trailer. And is going to be about 4 deep as they run into that first turn as Derby Effort clears off up top. Derby Effort by the 7/8 pole, suddenly in front, 4.5 for 5 lengths now. To Dark Wind back in that second position. Sexpectations rallies up on the outside, was last, is up to third. Blues Cross tries to go with that one. Then comes Anna Jean, Chica Music, those two at the back. So it's a pack of 5 in behind this lone leader. 23.87 seconds for Derby Effort as they start the backstretch run. Skylar Spanabel trying to ration out that speed a little bit. The lead still 4.5 or so. Dark Wind is a clear second now. Sexpectations third. After that comes Blues Cross. Still paired up at the bat, Chica Music and Anna Jean. So they run toward the half-mile pole, and it's been Derby Effort throughout. 48.22 seconds for the opening half-mile time. Derby Effort, the lead's down to 2.5 now as Dark Wind and Sexpectations start to close in second and third. They're 2.5 clear of Blues Cross, who's fourth, but also coming into the race well. It's another 4 then, back to Chica Music and Anna Jean. Derby Effort tries to let it out a notch on the far turn. It's Derby Effort by the 5/16 pole, in front by 3.5 lengths. On the outside, Blues Cross trying to rally into contention. Dark Wind, Sexpectations is fourth between horses as Derby Effort trying to see it out. It's Derby Effort to the top of the lane, a length and 3/4 in front of Blues Cross, who tries to close in. Down at the fence, Dark Wind spies a seam. Sexpectations just in behind them. At the 8th pole now, Derby Effort. The waters are getting deep here. Dark Wind down to the inside trying to come through. It's Dark Wind on the inside of Derby Effort. Dark Wind goes to the front. Derby Effort second. Dark Wind and Cesar Gonzalez up the fence to win it. Derby Effort was second. Sexpectations third. Blues Cross fourth. Anna Jean had to settle for fifth. Four, 1, 7, 5, and 2, the unofficial order. 146.61, the final time. $8.80 on the win. Results are official. $8.80 for Dark Wind, your fourth race winner. Four-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Painter out of Floresture. Bred in Kentucky by Jim Thomas. Brian Lusk and Jim Thomas are the winning owners. Brian Lusk, the winning trainer. Cesar Gonzalez up the inside to win today's fourth race. Starts the Ultimate Six, 3-1. The exact at even $25. Trifecta $47.95. A dime super $20.95. Daily double returns an even Andrew Jackson $20. Pick three $35.70. Today's fifth race is in 23 minutes. Race number 5. A field of 9 set to go in here. Number 8 is plus £1. Post time. We're on the turf for the late pick 5 in 23 minutes.
Race 5 is going to kick off the late pick 5 with the main 16 for 3-year-old set at a mile on the turf. The number 9 Finest Gamble is dropping in for 16 after finishing 6th, beaten 10 1/4 in his turf and 2-turn debut here at Tampa. He had the rail. It was a main 32. Seemed a little lost trying to establish a spot going into the first turn. I think he could improve here in start 2 going long and with the class relief. He'd run competitively, even if off the board, in 2 main 35s sprinting on the synthetic at Gulfstream. This boy is bred more towards sprint, but there's enough in there to think that he can get the mile. Blinkers go on. The number 8, Henry's Buddy, is in here for Jose D'Angelo. He, too, just tried 2 turns for the first time. He ran well in the April 17th main 16. He was a bit slow from the gate, set a couple lengths off the pace between horses around the first turn, and then he made a run as they headed for the turn for home. He was on the wrong lead, so he couldn't kick on. I think he's going to be fitter this time. And then the 1, Rue Bucero, in here for Kathleen O'Connell. You got Marin staying aboard following this boy's runner-up finish last out on the dirt at this level. Try to take them all the way. Got away with slow fractions up front. Might find the turf conveys that foot faster and more efficiently. Bucero babies, they are versatile. So I'm going to go 9-8-1 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horse is onto the track, post-sprinting for today's fifth race. We start the late pick 5 in here. We're on the turf course for the first time this afternoon. The turf is firm. Tommy's turf rail at 22 feet. Field of 9 set to go. Number 8 is plus 1 pound. It's a $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5, and we start the late pick 5. Post time for the 5th in 5. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fifth race field just 1 minute away. Attention race fans, we have a late scratch here in today's fifth race. By order of the steward, scratch number 9, Finest Gamble. Number 9, Finest Gamble is scratched. Scratch number 9, Finest Gamble here out of today's fifth race. Refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, super, and super high five combinations involving that runner. If you had the 9 in the early pick 4 or pick 5, you'll receive the post-time favorite. Same goes for the ultimate 6. In the late pick 5, you still have time to make adjustments to your ticket. If you're unable to, you will receive the post-time favorite. And there will be a consolation double in pick 3. Again, late scratch, Finest Gamble, late scratch. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for the 5th, ready to start the late pick 5 here. That pool over $31,000 in the late pick 5. Still got some time to get involved. Field of 8. Don't forget a late scratch there of the number 9, Finest Gamble. Was a late scratch of the post parade. Your 6 to 5 favorite, number 3, Musket Magic. As Rubicaro comes forward, here's Hallows Ice to gate 6. Alonzo Quinones, Tim Padilla, and Peter Matson all teaming up here. Gold Rules, Danny Centeno for Robert Smith to gate 2, right now at 18-1. Here's your favorite, Musket Magic, coming in. Leo Q goes forward. The final 2 going to be Juanson Mediano and Henry's Buddy will be all set for a start here today's 5th, late pick 5 time. Pool now over $51,000. Even money here on the 3. As Henry's Buddy comes in. They are in the gate. And the race is on. Mystic Isle was a little bit slow to start. Rubicaro away well toward the inside. Musket Magic, the favorite, is up on the early pace, and Leo Q also forwardly placed. As they come into the stretch, it's going to be Musket Magic and Paco Lopez to grab the lead. Rubicaro wrangled back in the 2nd spot. Leo Q 3rd. Gold Rules in the red colors 4th. Is trying to clear over to the inside rail there is the 3. The 1's not having any of that. Now has to tap on the brakes as the 3 works over just in front. So the leader is Musket Magic. Right to the inside is Rubicaro. Right to that one's outside Leo Q. Those are the top 3 as Gold Rules is 4th. Length and a half more to Henry's Buddy in 5th. Juanson Miedo is 6th toward the inside. Right to that one's outside Mystic Isle. The slow starter is 7th. 3 more then back to Hallows Ice. As Musket Magic got that opening quarter, 22.84 seconds. And the even money favorite leads him midway down the back stretch. It's Musket Magic in front by a length to Leo Q. Rubicaro stays down at the fence a length and a half behind the leader. Gold Rules creeps a little closer in the red colors, white cap. Also getting closer now, Mystic Isles drawn within 3 of the lead. 47.60 seconds. So this leader under siege now. Musket Magic. Here's Leo Q, the first to take a real crack at this leader. Right to the outside of that one, Gold Rules. Mystic Isles 4th, just in behind. Starting to stoke the fires is Gold Rules to the outside, Henry's Buddy. So they wind around to the top of the lane. Leo Q, Musket Magic. They're 1-2. Gold Rules 3 deep. Mystic Isle just in behind them. Henry's Buddy going to hook out to about the 5 path. As up front, Musket Magic was 3 paths wide. Now dives over the rail in front of Mystic Isle. Meanwhile, Gold Rules, Leo Q trying to go by. So a final 16 to go. Gold Rules in front of Musket Magic, who's now back to the outside. Mystic Isle coming through. Mystic Isle overcoming all that trouble. And Mystic Isle's going to win it. Mystic Isle and Edwin Gonzalez winners. Gold Rules was 2nd. 3rd went to Musket Magic. Photo 4th. 5, 2, 3, 8, and 7. $8.80 on the win for Mystic Isle. To the winner's circle, Mystic Isle. 3-year-old bay gelding by Daredevil out of Lovely Isle was bred in New York by David Smart. Cal-Ram Racing LLC, the winning owners. Greg Sacco, the winning trainer. Edwin Gonzalez aboard for a winning ride. It's a riding double for Edwin. He took the opener with Naughty Rascal. He takes race number 5 with Mystic Isle. Exacta 68.40, trifecta 96.70, the dime super $84.75. Reminder, there was consolation doubles and pick threes to the 9. The daily double 23.70, the pick 3 37.25. Early pick 4 $224.20. The early pick 5 $1,513.90. And the high 5 hit for $976.30. Today's 6th race just 21 minutes away at 3:04 p.m. Race number 6 starts the late pick 4. No scratches or jockey changes. Couple of overweights. Number 2 is +3. Number 3 is +3. And number 7 +2. Post time for today's 6th race. Late pick 4 in 21 minutes.
Race 6 is going to kick off the late pick 4 with a 10 claimer for 4-year-olds and up. And it says 6 furlongs on the main track. The 7 in here is interesting. He was pulled up and out of his last start, which was an optional 32 and 2X. That was off a 9th place finish, but that race was also an optional 100. Last really good start was a 3.5 length win off a layoff on the synthetic at Gulfstream, going 5 furlongs against an optional 25 and 1X field. So my thinking is maybe this is a situation where connections feel like they can get away with an easy win here, with others thinking maybe he's not the same horse anymore, and perhaps also deterring a claim. The number 3, that's Arrogancy, in here for Martin Escobar. He was beaten double-digit lengths the last 2, but last out, he was in a 20 claimer. Start before that was an optional 16 and 1X. The 10 claimer, he had off the layoff. It wasn't bad. He came rolling from off a hot pace for second. That race produced 2 next out winners. Painted Warrior, he won the April 10th 20 claimer by 19.5 lengths. Put up a 96 buyer figure for that. So consider it when you're looking at the beaten lengths there. And then the 5th place, that was Johnny French Fry. He next won a 10 claimer, earning a 78 buyer. So drop back in for 10. This horse looks live. The 1, that is Goody Goomer. He is in for Reynaldo Yanez. He's making a second off the layoff, a first off the claim. Got beat just a neck last out, closing in a 5 and 1Y. He hadn't raced since August, and that's when he got beat 3 lengths in a 25 claimer at Presque Isle. Now, this boy actually won the Presque Isle Mile in 2023, and that last start, that was the first back on dirt since 2021. So I think he could move up significantly off that effort today, even though he's technically stepping up in class. Going to go 7-3-1 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
The horses on the track post printing for today's sixth race started the late pick four. Field of 7 at 6 furlongs. It's a $10,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. Jockey overweights number 2 plus 3, number 3 plus 3, and number 7 plus 2. Race 6 offers daily double exact, a trifecta super high 5. Pick 3, we start the late pick 4. Post time coming up for the 6th in just 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, late pick 4s in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's sixth race field just 1 minute away. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for the 6th, ready to start the late pick 4. Field of 7 here at 6 furlongs. Your post time favorite here, 2-1 on the number 6, Redbird Nation. Your Starship Mocha coming up. Arrogancy coming up to gate 3. Final 4 horses to load. Going to be Cyber Beast, Undelay, Redbird Nation, and Lord Barrier will be all set for a start. Cyber Beast coming up. The final 3 going to be Undelay, Redbird Nation, Lord Barrier will be all set to roll here in the late pick 4. 2-1 favorites, numbers 1 and 6, co-favored right now. Here's one of those, Redbird Nation coming up. The final one, Lord Barrier, Pedro Cotto Jr. to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Arrogancy in the center. Redbird Nation flashing some good early speed. Those two are 1-2. Right between them, Cyber Beast and Undelay makes it 4 in a line as they go up the backstretch. Just under 5 furlongs left to go. And it's down on the inside, Arrogancy. Redbird Nation out 3 deep between them, Cyber Beast. Dropping off there was Undelay, now back joint 4th as Starship Mocha moves through to that one's inside. Length and a half more to Goody Goomer, and it's another 6 or 7 back to Lord Barrier, who's void of early speed with 3.5 furlongs to go. 22.20 seconds for a contested opening quarter mile. Arrogancy and apprentice Marvin Fernandez challenged by Cyber Beast and Sarah Hess on the outside. Redbird Nation, Israel Rodriguez content to watch those two. Going to sit back in third and try to pounce here in this final quarter mile as they come past the quarter pole. Still Arrogancy and Cyber Beast going at it. Redbird Nation, Goody Goomer starting to edge closer, is down toward the inside right now. Going to look for a rails run is Goody Goomer as they have just over 1/8 of a mile left to go. On the front end, Arrogancy trying to move up Cyber Beast. Goody Goomer has that big seam down along the fence if good enough, and Goody Goomer's coming through to the 16th pole. Goody Goomer, Edwin Gonzalez right on by. Goody Goomer said thank you very much. Takes home a 3-length win. It's a riding triple for Edwin. Second was close. I think it was Arrogancy holding off Redbird Nation. After that, Cyber Beast and Lord Barrier. One, 3, 6, 4, and 7. Goody Goomer, your winner, 2-1, co-favored. Results are official. $6.80 on the win for Goody Goomer. Goody Goomer, a winner for the 9th time in his career, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Verrazano out of math class, was bred in Kentucky by Ramona Holt Thompson. AR Screen Solutions and Undertaker Racing, the winning owners. Ronaldo Yana is the winning trainer, and that's a riding triple for jockey Edwin Gonzalez. Goody Goomer victorious here in today's 6th. Price is on the board. The exact to $36.60. Trifecta $73.35. Dime Super $52.97. The daily double $29.10. Middle pick 4 $288.95. The pick 3 $56.90. There was a consolation pick 3 with the 9 from the previous leg. High 5 $1,151.50. 7th race is coming up next, just 22 minutes away at 3:34 p.m. Back on the turf course at a flat mile. Jockey change on the number 1 El Balador. Make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Number 4 is plus £1. A field of 8 on turf. Post time for the 7th in 22 minutes. Catching up on some claims. Race 5, number 3, Musket Magic was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer Maria Bowersock. In the 6th race, number 4, Cyber Beast goes to Victor Carrasco. And number 6, Redbird Nation, also claimed. Goes to the barn of Stephen Dye. Attention race fans, we do have a jockey change here in the 7th race being announced for the first time. Race 7, number 7, Unique Power. Make the rider Gabriel Maldonado. Gabriel Maldonado rides number 7.
Race 7, it's a 16 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have number 1, 3 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. The number 2 is in here for Mendieta. Showed speed last out sprinting in an 8 and 3L. Was not far off the pace. Took on some bumping. Had to settle for the Shoto. Same placing the start prior. And that was after dueling on the dirt in a 16 and 3L. But the mile turf go he had a wider draw. He got the lead. It was a 25 and 3L. He tried to take them all the way. Tired late, ultimately relented, but you got to consider the level. You had Jack Kerouac, the horse. He was favored to win in there. He was dropping in from a Florida-bred optional 20 N1X, and he went on to get beat 5.5 in an allowance here, put up a 74 buyer figure. Just thinking, this boy has a nice draw from which to employ the foot, and this is the first time he's going to run for this low on grass. The 4 that is persistent in here for Michael Simone. He ran second last out in a 16 N3X on a quick wheelback from a 6 length defeat in a 25 N3X just a week prior. Now, I think he's had a bit more time to catch his breath between this start and the last, and so therefore hopefully he can actually appreciate the class drop. The 5, Makoa, gutty boy. He comes with a late run. Bad start, traffic troubles along with a lot of ground loss last out, and yet he still managed to finish 2.5 off Jubilian in the end. He next ran second in a 16 claimer, put up a 78 buyer figure. Now the runner-up, that was Tigre. He next won a 16 N3X. And I know Makoa, he got beat 6 lengths the start prior as the post-time favorite going the mile, but he was acting up right before the start that day, and then he was up on the pace by the half, then tired. But there had been a lot of bumping here and there throughout, and lost ground, and then in stretch things got even more contentious, leading to stride upset. The other 2 mile goes he had, he finished in the money, and the first one this meet, that was at the 25 N3X level. So I'm going to go 2, 4, 5 in race 7.
Onto the track post spreading for today's 7th race. Start at the late pick 3. Field of 8 set to go here. Jockey change on the 1, El Balador. Make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Jockey change on the 7, Unique Power. Gabriel Maldonado. Number 4 is +1. Race 7's on the turf course at a mile. The turf is firm. Tommy's turf rail at 22 feet. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5. We start our final pick 3 of the afternoon. Post time for the 7th in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way out of the turf course and approaching the starting gate. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for the 7th as we start the late pick 3. Field of 8 to the gate at a mile. Your post time favorite here, 2-1 on the number 5 Makoa, also 2-1 Persist in the 4. They'll break from the 2 middle slots. Here's Boy Oh Boy, the gray to gate 6. God With Us to gate 2. God With Us going in. Unique Power, Gabriel Maldonado picking up the mount here. 5-1 right now on the 7. So they've opened the front of the stall for this runner. Magic Heart going to move up to gate 3. Paco Lopez for Tim Shue. The final 2 are going to be Persistent and Son of a Slew will be all set for a start. The late pick 3 about to get underway here on a sunny Wednesday afternoon. Final week of the season. Don't forget Kentucky Oaks Friday, Kentucky Derby Saturday. You can watch and wager on those along with live racing here at Tampa. And Sunday, our closing day, Fan Appreciation Day. So lots coming up here as we wind down the season. Son of a Slew goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Persistent hopped at the start and came away last. Good start for El Balador, who dances right out to the early lead. Opens up 2.5 here in the early going with Makoa shifting over to the rail from second. God With Us, Son of a Slew, they're out third and fourth. They're length in front of a lineup of 3. Magic Heart between horses Boy Oh Boy and Unique Power going to be spun out about 4 wide. The slow start has Persistent at the back early on as El Balador in front. It's El Balador and Israel Rodriguez by the 6 furlong marker in front 2.5. Down to the inside goes Makoa. Son of a Slew is third. Unique Power out 3 deep in the 4th spot. As they run through that first turn, 23.57 seconds was the opening quarter mile. El Bailador tries to slow him down up top. Son of a Slew gets closer, though. Is going to have none of that in the second position. Another length then. Back to Makoa. Unique Power. They're third and fourth. They're a length clear of the gray. Boy, oh boy. Then comes Persistent, who's out of last, is moving up 6th on the outside. God With Us is 7th. Magic Heart trails, but they're just 6.5 lengths front to back as they go past the 3.5 furlong marker. 48.74 seconds for this big long shot leader, El Bailador, who takes him to the far turn a half length in front of Son of a Slew. El Bailador now tries to kick. Son of a Slew, Makoa, Unique Power. They're getting closer. Third and fourth. They're moving through. Down on the inside, Makoa's going to have to wait for room, though. Meanwhile, Persistent is 5th on the outside, trying to gain with Boy Oh Boy. El Bailador is still there. El Bailador around to the top of the lane. Still looking for that seam as Makoa going to shift out to the 2 path, it looks like. Unique Power trying to run them down as they have a final 1/8 of a mile left to go. El Bailador, Makoa getting closer on the outside. El Bailador is still there, though. 16th of a mile left to go. El Bailador, now Makoa trying to get on level terms. El Bailador, Makoa on the outside. El Bailador, Makoa surges. Here's the wire photo finish. El Bailador is 67-1. Makoa was second. Boy, oh boy, third. Photo finish. Here's Matt Slow-Mo. 1567. 67 to 1 up top. 9 to 5 favorite second, Bacoa. Boy Oh Boy was third. Fourth to the number 7, Unique Power. And fifth, number 4, Persistent. 15674. Final time 137.09 seconds. Results are official. $137.80 for a $2 win ticket. El Balador. No surprises. Nobody had that super high five, so we're going to carry over $3,600 to the upcoming 8th race. $506.20 exacta. That's what the favorite in second. As they light up the tote board here with El Balador. 7-year-old dark Bayer-bred gelding by War Dancer out of Literacy Lady. It's bred in New York by Rodney Zweigert. Jaime Vigil, the winning owner. Carlos Munoz, the winning trainer. Israel Rodriguez aboard for that upset win. El Balador. $137 for just a $2 win ticket. The exact $506.20. Trifecta $2,552.70. Dime Super $2,586.42. Daily Double, a pair of ones, $353 even. Pick 3, $1,194.70. Today's 8th race is in 22 minutes. We'll start the late double. It's at 5.5 furlongs over the main track. Jockey change on the 8 pole of Trouble. Make the rider Pedro Cotto. That horse at 119 now, but also +1, so carrying 120. Number 3 is +1. Race 8, late double, 22 minutes. There was a claim in today's 7th race, number 7. Unique Power goes to owner-trainer Jeffrey Crooks.
Race 8 is a 16 claimer for fillies and mares, 4 years old and up, set at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 5, that is Rita Book, and she's in here for Carrasco, who's dropping her in for 16 off a 4th place finish off the layoff in a 20 claimer here. She tired chasing the pace, but before the time away, she was beating double digits. However, that was an optional 16 N1X. The winner was Kapoor. That's a really nice filly for Bill Mott. Tennessee Honeybee, she was second. They both went on to win their next starts, as did the 4th place Glorious Lady. Kapoor has actually made it 4 in a row. She took an optional 80 N2X last out at Keeneland by 6.5 lengths, put up a 94 buyer figure. And yes, Rita, she was beat by a big margin the start before that as well in an optional 12 starter 8. Got the lead, but then put away. But Long Gone Sally, that horse, she has proven to be a really good racehorse herself. And so that takes us to Rita's score, where she flashed her speed and willingness to duel to take a 20 claimer. So I'm thinking she looks like the speed of the speed here and will be fitter to take it second off on the drop. The 4, that is Kip the Distance in here for Rodriguez. She too is dropping in from the 20 ranks. She's fast enough to be right there in range to jump on for a win, getting the class relief. Last time she didn't get smooth sailing, and start before that she was drawn to the outside, track just off the pace, got tired going the 7 furlongs, but it was a productive race. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 7, that's Betsy Licious. She too was in the optional 16 on January 23rd. She had the rail. Bad start, got bumped out of the blocks. Going to draw a line through that one. The start before that, she won a 16 N3L here in a first off the layoff, and by 4.5 over Glorious Lady, who won a 16 N3L out of there. And then she ran 4th in the January 23rd optional 16, and then won a 20 claimer by 2.25. So we know this girl runs well fresh. She's getting some class relief on top of it. So I think that looks like it should result at least for an on the board finish. Going to go 5, 4, 7 in race 8.
Fans do take note. Number 7, Betsy Licious in this race will race with blinkers and did race with blinkers in the last time. There was an incorrect error in the past performance. Again, number 7 races with blinkers and did last start. The horses on the track postparading for today's 8th race. Started the late double. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 5.5 furlongs on that fast main track. A $16,000 claiming event, race number 8. It's a race for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. Field of 8 set to go. Number 3 is +1. Jockey change on the 8, Polo of Trouble. Make the rider Pedro Cotto Jr., 119 pounds now the listed weight, but also +1. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a $3,600 carryover in the Super High 5. Post time for the 8th in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late doubles in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race field, the late doubles in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for the 8th race. The late daily double about to commence. Field of 8 here at 5.5 furlongs. Your post time favorite right now is 2-1 on the number 7, Betsy Licious. 7-2, Miguel's Bell. 3-1 on the 5, Rita Book. Right now, your second choice. Peggy Sue, I Love You going in. Big winner last time out. Here's Miguel's Bell. Birdie's Cause to gate number 6. Angel Serpa or Robert Paterno. Here's Betsy Licious coming up in the big white blinkers. Novelli to gate 3. The final two going to be Kip the Distance and Pole of Trouble will be all set for a start. Kip the Distance in the house yellow silks and Pole of Trouble to the outside. Ready to start the late double. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Betsy Licious came away a step slowly, came away last. Rita Book was out quickly. Peggy Sue, I Love You driving through toward the inside. And Miguel's Bell in the white colors going to sit just off those top two as they do battle here in the early going. Length more then back to Novelli. Right to that one's outside is Kip the Distance there, 4th and 5th. It's a length and a half more back to Betsy Licious in 6th. Then comes Birdie's Cause, and it's another 10 or so back to Pole of Trouble, who's a distant trailer as they roll toward that far turn. The leader, Peggy Sue, I Love You. Pressed by Rita Book through a 21.93 second opening quarter mile. Kip the Distance in the yellow colors swings into gear up from 3rd. Length and a half more to Miguel's Bell, who saves ground 4th, just 2 lengths behind the leaders. Betsy Licious is coming under pressure back in 5th. It's 2 more back to Novelli. Birdie's Cause and a big gap to Pole of Trouble. They're 3 across the track, turning for home. On the inside, Peggy Sue, I Love You. Rita Book 2 deep, 3 deep here for Kip the Distance. Miguel's Bell coming up down the far outside, looking for a split as Novelli going to go down to the 3 path as they have just over a 16th to go. Miguel's Bell, Novelli coming through on the inside. Between them, Kip the Distance. Miguel's Bell on the outside. Miguel's Bell to win it. Novelli was 2nd. Kip the Distance 3rd. 4th went to Betsy Licious, and then came Rita Book. Two, three, four, 7, and 5. Miguel's Bell, 4-1 winner. After 4 runner-up finishes, Miguel's Bell breaks through here and scores today. $16,000 claiming winner. Miguel's Bell, a 5-year-old bay mare by Big Drama out of Beautiful One, was bred in Florida by Palm Beach Racing 3 LLC. Robert Decker Jr., the winning owner. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. It's training double. And Paco Lopez aboard for the winning ride. Miguel's Bell, victorious here in the 8th. Prices on the board. The exact at $28.40, trifecta $48.90. Times Super, $29.73. The daily double, $494. Pick 3 returns $864.75. The high 5, $706.80. Today's 9th race is coming up in 23 minutes. We'll close out the card in just 23 minutes. Race 9, a field of 9. Number 1, a jockey change. Quadra, make the rider Israel Rodriguez. And number 7, True Myth, is just 1 pound over. On the turf course for the 9th race, the 9th and final is coming up next.
Race 9. It's going to close out today's card with a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at a mile on the turf. The number 8, that is Cheekiest, in here for Nicholas Tomlinson. Last 2 starts have been on the synthetic at Gulfstream, so let's take it back to the last grass start. Got the show dough. She was beaten 4 1/4 lengths in a beaten 35 at Gulfstream, going 8.5 furlongs. And the winner of that race next ran 4th against Allowance Company after a troubled trip as the post-time favorite, but did come back to nearly wire another Allowance, lost by just a neck in the end, put up a 75. Now that was Cheekiest's first start back on grass since a 4th place finish off a layoff in a 25 claimer at Del Mar. And she'd run well against Optional Company out there before that. So I think this drop in for 16, it's going to be significant for her. The 5, that's Birdie Rose in for Gallegos. She's making a first off a layup, going back to a 5th place finish on the dirt, going just 6.5 in an optional 16 N1X. Gallegos, he claimed her out of that start. He waited out the bump and condition claim rule and runs her back in for 16. So it does make you wonder a bit about their confidence level, but this could still prove an easy enough spot for her if she is ready. Last time she was on turf, she ran a respectable enough 6th after chasing the pace. That was in an optional 150 at Kentucky Downs, going 6.5 furlongs. And she'd run 5th, being just 3 there the start prior. And those are really, really tough fields. The former produced 2 next out winners, one of those being Time to Dazzle, who next won a grade 2 sprint at Keeneland, put up a 93 buyer figure. And the winner herself, that was in our time. She finished 2nd to Time to Dazzle and then 2nd to Suggesta in the grade 1 matriarch. And she most recently put up a 96 buyer, scoring the Giants Causeway. So the question for this girl is the mile on turf. She's done it on synthetic, so thinking it's in scope on grass. Gonna complete the top 3 with the number 1. That is Quadra in for Juan Arriagada, making a 2nd start off the claim for the barn. In the 1st, she showed speed before fading out of contention. That was a 16 starter allowance, going 8.5 furlongs though. When a wee fast, she got away with it the start prior in a 16 N3L, but this was a way tougher group. Quadra, she's got the rail today, so if she breaks sharply, she could get out there and just play catch me if you can. Before coming to Tampa, she was running against Optional Company, so she should be respected. And that'll make it 8-5-1 in race 9, and I will see you back here on Friday.
On to the track for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 87 of the season. A field of 9 on turf at a mile here. Your field of 9, no scratches. Jockey change on the number 1 Quadra. Make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Number 7 is plus £1. Race number 9 offers exact the trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. $16,000 claiming event. They'll be at the post at a mile on turf in just 4 minutes. The horses making their way out of the turf course and approaching the starting gate. Today's ninth race field just 2 minutes away. Fans, just a reminder, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Live racing returns Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Don't forget, lots of great events going on our closing weekend here. Friday, Kentucky Oaks Day. You can watch a wager on the Oaks and the Derby on Saturday right here at Tampa Bay Downs. Gates do open early on Saturday at 10 o'clock a.m. Hope you'll join us for the big couple of days from Kentucky, which, of course, includes live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. And then on Sunday, it's our Customer Appreciation Day, so lots going on around the track on Sunday for our closing day as well. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 87 of the season. Field of 9 here at the Mile on Turf to close out the card. Your 2-1 favorite, number 5, Birdie Rose. 3-1 on numbers 1 and 8. 2, 3, 7, and 9 would produce a late pick 5 carryover into Friday, but the others are all live, so best of luck to those players with live tickets in the late pick 5. Birdie Rose coming up to gate 5. Here's Tiki Bar is going to be next. Victor Carrasco Jr. saddling this runner for the MJM stables. Timeless Rose coming up. Promaya to gate 4. The final 3 are going to be the outside 3. True Myth, Cheekiest, and Power and Glory will be all set to roll here, ready to close the show here on a Wednesday. Final Wednesday of the season, closing weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday here. We hope you'll join us at Tampa Bay Downs. Power and Glory, Sarah Hess to the outside, going up. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Quadra from the inside, gate away well. Timeless Rose is close up, and right between them goes Birdie Rose. It's going to be Quadra who wins the race into the stretch the first time around. A length and a half in front of Birdie Rose in second. On the outside, Timeless Rose is third. My Janet fourth in the yellow colors, but already 6 behind as they sprint up top into that first turn. It's a length and a half more back to Tiki Bar Promaya. They race as a team 5th and 6th. Cheekiest is up to 7th. It's another break of 2. Back to True Myth, who's second last. The early trailer is Power and Glory. So they make their way to the back stretch. The leader is Quadra. Quadra, 22.79 seconds, an aggressive opening quarter mile. Quadra still 3.5, 4 lengths in front of Birdie Rose, Timeless Rose. So the 2 Roses second and third, a length and a half more to My Janet fourth. Promaya, the gray, is 5th and about 9 off this tearaway leader. Then comes Tiki Bar and Cheekiest. It's 2 more back to True Myth, and still the trailer is Power and Glory. 46.55 seconds, an ambitious pace as they go to the far turn. Quadra and Israel Rodriguez trying to keep it going. That lead's still 4.5 or 5. Birdie Rose, Timeless Rose, Promaya is 4th, but now they're starting to close in on the leader. The lead's down to 3.5 lengths. Around the far turn, Quadra now in front by 2 to Birdie Rose, Timeless Rose, Promaya is 4th. 2.5 more than back to My Janet, who saves ground. Also starting to run on is True Myth from the back. Quadra has to finish this final furlong. The lead's a length and a half. Birdie Rose, Timeless Rose chasing. My Janet wheeling to the outside is True Myth, who looks to have some run. Quadra, 150 yards left to go, still just in front of Birdie Rose. True Myth down the outside. Quadra begging for the wire. My Janet between horses. Quadra held on. I think Quadra did hold on. It got close there with True Myth. My Janet and Birdie Rose were right there between them. Photo finish. 1-7. 1-7 and a photo. 5-2 winner. 37-1 second. One seven, 2-5, and 6. 136.82 the final time. Results are official. 760 on the win for Quadra. It's like nobody had all 6 in the ultimate 6. 5 out of 6 gets you $375. The big jackpot carryover rolls into Friday. Also a super high 5 carryover, $3,283. That'll be to the first race on Friday that has 7 or more betting interests. So do be aware of that. We'll jot that down. Quadra gives jockey Israel Rodriguez a riding triple today. Training double for Juan Arriagada as the 4-year-old Grey Roan filly by Frosted out of Quargent goes to the winner's circle. Virginia bred by Audley Farm, Equine LLC. Ken Cagle, the winning owner. Juan Arriagada, the winning trainer. And 3 wins on the day for jockey Israel Rodriguez. Congratulations to Israel and the entire team behind Quadra, winner of your 9th race. Prices on the board, the exact $82.20, trifecta $712.55. 10-cent super, $1,389.16. Daily double, $22. The late pick 3, $1,249.80. Late pick 4, $6,687.35. Late pick 5, $29,346.35. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll carry over $3,283 to next Friday. In the ultimate 6, 5 out of 6 get you $375.82. The carryover, $54,000. Just a reminder, will be a mandatory payout for all wagers really on Sunday. So whether the carryover is still intact or not, there will still be a mandatory payout on Sunday. But if it is, it'll be obviously a major pool on Sunday. Folks, that does wrap up live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Wednesday. Hope you'll make plans to join us when live racing returns on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Again, Kentucky Oaks and Kentucky Derby simulcasting available Friday and Saturday here. You can watch and wager on those great races from Kentucky as well as our live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Sunday is going to be closing day. It's Fan Appreciation Day as well, so we hope to see you out all weekend. But we're going to take a day off. We'll be back on Friday. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.